Alone and loved, that's how I feel. I dream all night and day. Could you give us a chance if you mind? And I deserve it, please, one last time. Could you give us a chance? We'll be so fine. I hope one day, somehow, I always will meet again. Cause I've been wondering why we still play as we were friends. I hope somehow I always will meet again. It's time to care. We should just share love one day. Mine, mine, mine. Night, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine. Night, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here on this beautiful Sunday morning. Here's what we get set for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships today. First game, we have the Callahan Warriors taking on the Orange Park Raiders with the 6 and under division. Callahan Warriors wearing their white uniforms with red helmets, and then the Orange Park Raiders wearing their black uniforms and orange helmets and the pink socks for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And we're going to start things off right away. 1st and 10 for the Warriors on their own 35. And here's a run to the outside. And he's got a little bit of speed. Look at him go all the way down across the 45-yard line. And that should be enough for a first down. That was number 7 on the carrier for the Warriors. That's Lawson Williams. I tell you what, he's got some speed for being just 6 years old. So it's a 1st and 10 now for the Warriors. Official spot is going to be at the 46-yard line. And of course, in these games, we have two 22-minute halves. Clock is a running clock and a little bit of a smaller field as well. Warriors will hand it off again, and another great run all the way across the 40 and finally taken down. That was number 1, Leighton Janney. Two fantastic runs by these running backs in Williams and Janney. Now another 1st and 10 for the Warriors as they sit on the Raiders' 47-yard line. "20 minutes remaining in this first half. Warriors take the snap. It's going to be a direct snap run to the outside. He's got some room again, all the way down and finally brought down at the just shy of the 25-yard line. It was number 8 on the carry, Braxton Turknet. So 3 plays and 3 first downs for the Callahan Warriors to start their opening possession. Officially now 1st and 10 on the Raiders' 27-yard line. Let's see if the Warriors can go 4 for 4 on first downs. Line up, take the snap. Another good handoff, bouncing out to the outside. Got a little bit of daylight, still on his feet. And finally brought down just shy of the 20-yard line. And that again was number 1, Leighton Janney. So they don't go 4 for 4 on first downs, but a solid pickup there to make it 2nd and 4. Warriors trying to put some early points up on the board on their opening possession. Oh, some whistles before this snap. Looks like we're all good to go though. Takes the snap. Here's the handoff to Williams. Williams bouncing out to the edge. He's got some daylight, and he is. Oh, let's see where they spot him. He's taken out just at the goal line. He's in for the touchdown. Austin Williams with a beautiful run to the outside. And has just enough power to get through into the end zone for the touchdown to give the Warriors a 6-0 lead.
All right, for the point after try in the North Florida Youth Football Conference. 3-yard line is a 1-point attempt. If you go from the 5, it's 2. Warriors are elected to.
So instead of kicking extra points, well, the way this will work is if they go from the 3, it'll be for 1 point. If they go from the 5, it'll be 2. The Warriors have elected to go for 2, so they'll take this ball out from the 5-yard line to try and make this an 8-0 game. They'll take the snap. And a good handoff, and he is in for the end zone to get the 2-point conversion. That time, again, it was Leighton Janey. And the Warriors now lead 8-0 with 17:07 remaining in this first half. Well, a perfect start for the Callahan Warriors. You know, went originally 3 for 3 on first downs. And slowed down a little bit as they got close to the goal line, but powered all the way through and into the end zone for the opening touchdown and then 2-point conversion to make it 8-0. So now we will get to see the Orange Park Raiders offense for the first time today, as they look to respond, now down 8-0. And flags fly before the snap. And this penalty is going to go against the Warriors. So that'll make it 1st and 5 for the Raiders. Raiders take this snap and hand this one up off the middle, but the Warriors all over it and quickly take them down. So it'll remain 2nd and 5 now. Second and 5 now for the Raiders. Takes a snap, gonna hand this one off, and a little bit of room on the outside, but tripped up and taken down. That was number 4, Larry Porter. And now a 3rd down coming up for the Raiders, 3rd and 3. Trying to pick up this 1st down. Here's the snap. It's going to be a quarterback keeper running to the outside. Lots of room to run. Got some blockers as well. And finally taken down at midfield. That was number 3, Joseph Caney. Gainey with the biggest run of the day for the Raiders, picking up that first down. So 13:50 remaining in this first half. The Warriors currently lead 8-0, and the Raiders looking to try and respond on their opening possession. Take the snap, hand this one off the middle, and his kid's got some speed, and he's taken down on a nice hit, about 2 yards short of the first down yard line. So that'll bring up a second, and it looks like more like 2nd and 3. Raiders trying to continue their success here on their opening drive. Quarterback under center, and whistles blow before the snap. Looks like it's going to be an encroachment on the Warriors. And that'll give the Warriors the Raiders a first down to make it 1st and 10. And the ball will be on the Raiders' 37-yard line.
Raiders moving down the field, trying to punch it in and get the score closer.
Again, quarterback heads under center for the Raiders. Takes the snap and a handoff, and the ball is loose. And the play is blown dead as the rule for the 6 and under group is that anytime the ball hits the ground behind the line of scrimmage, it's a dead ball and a loss of down. So we'll move to 2nd and 10 now, with about 11 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this first half. Take the snap, hand it off, trying to bounce out to the outside, makes a cut up middle, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like he actually gets 1 yard past it, so it'll set up a 3rd and 8, depending on the spot. Warriors defense trying to make a hold. As the Raiders trying to respond on their opening possession after Warriors scored on their first possession. Quarterback lines up under center, takes the snap. They're going to hand this one off back to the outside, and the Warriors defense is right there to make the tackle. He does get a couple yards after the tackle, but now a 4th and long situation for the Raiders. Fourth and 6. Raiders trying to pick up a big first down. Here's the snap. He's going to bounce out onto the outside and is finally taken down close to that first down Let's see if he's got enough, and he does. So a first down for the Orange Park Raiders, and they keep this drive alive. As they now sit on the Warriors' 26-yard line. Oh, 1st and 10 now for the Raiders. Take the snap, another handoff. This one to the near sideline, flag on the play. And the Warriors defense makes a big tackle in the backfield. We'll see what the flag is. And it's going to be against the Raiders for holding. So that'll set up a 2nd and 20 now for the Raiders. Tough position after they had a pretty good drive going there. Raiders now look try to make something happen after the penalty. Here's the snap. It's going to be a direct snap to the quarterback, and he can't get very far as the Warriors defense is all over him. With Joseph Gainey on the carry. It's 2nd and 21 now. With 6:30 remaining in this first half, the Warriors lead the Raiders 8-0.
Just under 6.5 minutes to play here in the first half.
Warriors make another great tackle there right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe got one. And this has just been an excellent stand by the Warriors defense right now to hold the Raiders on this very long drive. About 3rd and 19 now for the Raiders. Take the snap. It's going to be a quarterback run to the outside. He's got a little bit of room, throws a stiff arm, and gets back close to the original line of scrimmage. There is a flag on the field. We'll see what the call is.
This indication is a hold on the Raiders.
And it's going to be a hold on the Raiders, so that'll set them back. And unfortunately, that good run is going to be erased.
It'll be 4th and 10 or 3rd and about 30, depending on the decision.
That penalty will be accepted, so instead of 4th and 10, it's going to make it 3rd and just about forever.
For the Raiders, rather than the 4th and 10. That's Orange Park up all the way.
It looks like it's going to end up making about 3rd and 30.
Under 4 minutes here in the first half.
The Raiders now getting closer to midfield. Going in the wrong direction.
Warrior defense trying to get off the field.
The 3rd and 30 now for the Raiders. Take the snap, a little bit of collision there, but they get the handoff and now bouncing out to the outside. He's got some room across the 30, and look at the speed across the 20, the 10, the 5, and in for the touchdown.
For the score.
No flags on the field. This one will count.
They'll make it 8-6.
And just when you thought that there was no way they could pick up the first down, they pick up the first down and more.
Silver Volkswagen get a Florida tag number
Now that will
0342. Need you to move your car.
put the Raiders a 2-point conversion away
Silver Volkswagen
from tying up this game.
342. Need you to move that vehicle. You are blocking the entrance.
And of course, the Raiders will set up to go for 2.
Armstrong breaks the huddle. There's
2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this first half to tie up this ball game. There's the snap. It's going to be a handoff, and heading up the middle, breaks a tackle and into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. And this game is tied.
There were 2 minutes, 19 seconds left in the first half. We are all tied up. Warriors 8, Raiders 8. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Silver Volkswagen get
So after about a 50-yard touchdown run,
342. Please move, or we'll have to have you towed.
and a 2-point conversion is now 8-8. With just over 2 minutes remaining in this first half. So now the Callahan Warriors offense comes back out onto the field to try and take back their lead. Be 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line.
All right, 2 minutes, 19 seconds left. Warrior ball, clock is moving.
Well, 1st and 10 for the Warriors. They'll take the snap, and it's going to be a reverse handoff.
Number 7 takes the counter.
And he's got some room to run, breaks another tackle, and he might go all the way, across the 40, and is finally taken down just shy of the 30-yard line. That was Lawson Williams on the carry again. He has been excellent today
Callahan calls a timeout.
as he pulls off a huge run. So we'll have a timeout by the Warriors with 1:16 remaining in the first half.
Let's give it up for our Callahan Warrior cheerleaders down there.
Now, we've had some excellent action in this 6 and under game to start off this Sunday morning.
On the other side, Orange Park, let's hear it for your Raider cheerleaders. Working hard for the boys. Reminder, concession stand is open. Under the home side stands. Ladies and gentlemen, our next game will be in the Commander Division. 7 and 8-year-old boys. It'll be between the Oak Leaf Knights.
And the Warriors will now look to try and get some more points before the end of the first half. 1st and 10 on the Raiders' 33-yard line. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Williams, and the quarterback bounced outside. He's got some room, flag on the play, makes another cut, and he's crossed the 10, crossed the 5, and into the end zone for the touchdown, but we'll have to wait and see the flag. It was Paxton Turknet on the carry. And this one, unfortunately, is going to go against the Warriors for a hold, so that will send back the touchdown. And the clock will also continue to run now. So it's going to make it a 1st and 20 now, with 24 seconds remaining in this first half. We'll take the snap, though, hand this one off to Williams, who tries to bounce out the outside, gets past a couple defenders, and is finally brought down right back at the original line of scrimmage, so a gain of 10. And the Warriors will take another timeout. So 2nd and 10 now for the Warriors.
Like we only have time for one more play. Each team provided 2 timeouts per half in the Lieutenant division.
And even though there's only 10 seconds and they can probably only get one more playoff, the Warriors have shown they can create some huge run plays. But the Raiders defense has to be alert. And the Warriors back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10, 10 seconds remaining in the half. Turknet takes the snap. He's going to run it himself to the outside. He's got some daylight, and here he goes. Across the 10, into the 5, and into the end zone for the touchdown. Braxton Turknet runs a 33-yard touchdown and has given 6 more points to the Warriors as the clock hits zeros on the scoreboard. And now the Warriors will line up to go for 2.
All right, Raiders electing for a 2-point conversion attempt.
So they line up on the 5-yard line. Try and make this a 16-8 ball game. Turknet takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to Janey. Flag on the play. Janey is in the end zone for the 2-point conversion, but we'll see what the flag is. And it's going to go against the Warriors, so that'll make this a 15-yard 2-point conversion. But again, earlier, right before the end of the half, they had a 33-yard touchdown run, so it definitely does not make it impossible for the Warriors to try and get this 2-point conversion. Here's the snap. Rolls out to his right, and he's going to try and throw it, and it is caught, but it's short of the goal line, so the 2-point try is no good. That was a great throw from Turknet, and that'll bring us to halftime. So at the end of the first half, your score is the Warriors 14 and the Raiders 8. And we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the second half, you're listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships.
Darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again.
My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again.
My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again. Will never hurt you again. Will never hurt you again. Will never I never make promises, 'cause I don't keep them. I never make promises, 'cause I don't keep them. 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 'Cause I don't keep Cause I don't keep Cause I don't keep them.
I've been wanting something from you. You've been giving nothing.
And welcome back to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here at the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships here at Bulls School in Jacksonville, Florida. Getting set for the second half now as the Callahan Warriors currently lead the Orange Park Raiders 14-8. Raiders got off to, the Warriors got off to a good start after a 20-yard touchdown run from Janey to put them up 8-0. Raiders did respond with a huge touchdown of their own to tie the game up 8-8, but then Turknet, right at the end of the half, runs for 33 yards to put them up 14-8, and that's where we stand right now. So it's going to be 1st and 10 on their own 35 for the Raiders.
All right, here we go. Raiders in shotgun.
Takes the snap, runs it out to the outside, and now a reverse, and a good stiff arm, and he's got some room across the 40, now across the 30, the 20, the 5, the 10, and he is in for the touchdown. A huge run by number 4, that's Larry Porter, who runs all the way for a 65-yard touchdown. And just like that, this game is tied at 14. And a big stiff arm from Porter as well to create some separation, and then stayed in bounds all the way down the sidelines and into the end zone. Raiders now line up to try and go for 2 to take a 2-point lead early in this second half. And flags fly before the snap. And it's going to be a false start against the Raiders, so that'll make it a 10-yard two-point conversion instead of a 5. Raiders take the snap. Handoff, trying to bounce the outside. Another flag goes down, and he's taken down way short of the goal line. It looks like this is going to be a face mask against the Raiders. And it will go against the Warriors, so that means it's going to be another try for the Raiders on this two-point conversion. So now, again, it'll go from the 5-yard line. And we'll try one more time.
Here we go. Third attempt on this two-point conversion. That's where it should be at the 5-yard line.
Quarterback sets up in shotgun. Takes the snap, rolls to his right. He's going to run it himself, and he is in for the two-point conversion. That was number 3, Joseph Janey.
Conversion is good. And that gives the Raiders their first.
Or Gainey, I'm sorry. So it's going to be a 16-14 lead for the Raiders. With 19:22 remaining, the Warriors will now come out for their first offensive possession of the second half. Try and march down the field and take back the lead. First and 10 for the Warriors. Takes the snap, going to hand this one off to Janey, who's got some daylight, and he's taken down, but has plenty for the first down. So it's going to be first and 10 for the Warriors at their own 46-yard line. First and 10, here's the snap, and it's a quarterback keeper after the fake handoff, and he's across the edge, and finally taken down at the so the spot is, and they will put him down on the Raiders' 42-yard line, which will be enough for a first down. So the Warriors off to an excellent start to this drive as they look to march down the field and try and take back the lead as they trail 16-14. And they'll get set for this 1st and 10. Quarterback under center. Takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to Janey again. And a flag comes in as he's taken down for a gain of about 4. But this penalty against the Warriors, that's going to push him back. So that'll make it 1st and 20 now for the Warriors. Back into their own territory after that penalty. Turknet in shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to run it himself again. Going to the outside, cross the midfield. And still on his feet, going back the other way. Makes another cut inside. He's still going. Now across the 40 and is finally taken down. You know, what a run by Turknet, who went all the way to the far sideline, then cut it all the way back to the near sideline. And picks up a huge chunk of yardage to make it now 2nd and 5. The Warriors offense continues to impress. With another big run there, Raiders defense trying to make something happen to hold on to this 2-point lead with 14:20 remaining in the second half. Arquette takes the snap, and we have some whistles before that play developed. Well, now it'll be 3rd and 5 for the Warriors. I think it might have been a bad snap, which is what caused the whistles to blow, and then they'll lost it down. So 3rd and 5 for the Warriors. He'll take the snap. He'll run it himself, trying to bounce out to the near sideline. Makes a cut up the middle and is taken down just shy of that 1st down marker. And it's going to make it 4th and 2 for the Warriors now. Now let's see if they can pick up a big 4th down to keep this drive alive. Meanwhile, the Raiders looking to get off the field with their 2-point lead still intact. Turknet under center. Takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to Janey, who bounces out to the outside. He's got some speed, and he's taken down just shy of the 22-yard line, but it's plenty for a Warriors 1st down. So the drive will keep on going with 12:10 remaining in this second half. Warriors trailing by 2, looking to try and take back their lead. Turknet again under center, takes the snap, hands off to Janey, and a big tackle in the backfield by the Raiders defense. Stops the Warriors right in their tracks, so that'll make it a 2nd and 13. And now a timeout called to stop the clock at 11:09 remaining.
11 minutes, 9 seconds to go. The Raiders up by 2, but Callahan knocking on the door. While we have a break. Once again, let's hear it from Warrior cheerleaders down there. Working hard. And on the other side, you Raider cheerleaders.
All right, if you're just joining us here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel, we had a pretty exciting first half with the early 20-yard touchdown run by the Warriors to take an 8-0 lead. And then the Raiders responding to tie the game at 8 on a 50-yard touchdown run of their own. And then the Warriors marched right back down and took the lead right back at 14-8 on a 37-yard touchdown run. But then it was the Raiders who pulled off a 65-yard touchdown run to open the second half and take a 16-14 lead. And that is where we currently stand with 11:09 remaining in the half. And after that timeout, we are good to go to resume some action. So clock continues to run, and it'll be 2nd and 13 for the Warriors. Turknet takes the snap. He's going to take it himself. Bounces out to the outside. Cuts back now the other way and is taken down past the 20-yard line. Now that'll make it a 2nd and 6. They're now 3rd down. To 3rd and 6 with 10 minutes remaining in this second half. Warriors trying to take back the lead. They trail by 2. Had a quick timeout there, but now we're back in all set. Third and 6 for the Warriors. Turknet takes the snap. He's going to run it himself again. Bouncing out to that outside. Across the 5, breaks one tackle and is taken down just shy of the goal line. And they'll mark him down right about the 1. That's enough for a Warriors first down, so it's going to be 1st and goal. Now 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this first half.
Warriors break the huddle, trying to regain the lead. 8:15 and counting. Here in the ball game.
Looking to try and punch this one on the end zone. First and goal on the 1-yard line. And a quick QB sneak right up the middle for the touchdown. Turknet has his second touchdown of the day.
Warriors up by 4, 2016.
Which will make it 20-16, and now the Warriors will elect to go for 2.
After try will be for 2.
So again, they'll take this one out for the 5-yard line to try and make it 22-16. As the Warriors lead it 20-16 with 7:30 remaining in this second half. Here's the snap and a run up the middle. Another ball even hit the ground, so 2-point conversion is no good.
7:16 left in this silver game.
What is a 20-16 Warriors lead.
Reclaim the lead at 2016.
And now the Raiders offense heads back out onto the field. Try and once again take back their lead. Late in this second half. If you missed the games yesterday, we had the conference championships, the 6 and under group. The Outlaws won that one 16-8. 8 and under Toros won that one 27-0. And then 10 and under Warriors took home the victory 19-13. And then the Toros won the 12 and under group 35-14. And now we are back for the Silver Division championships. Raiders hand this one off up the middle, and them to run, still on his feet. He's across midfield and throws a nice little stiff arm, and 2 men will have to come and bring him down as he's finally stopped at the 37-yard line. That was a fantastic run there by Larry Porter. Porter has a 65-yard touchdown earlier in this game, and he nearly had another one, but was finally brought down by 2 Warrior defenders. So it's 1st and 10. On the Warriors' 37-yard line. Raiders take the snap. Drops back to the right side. Now he's going to run it himself. He's got some room and is taken down at the 30-yard line. So that's going to make it 2nd and 3 now. 2nd and 3, 4 minutes remaining in this second half. Raiders currently trail 20-16. Takes the snap, gonna hand this one up off the middle, but it's the Warriors defense who is all over it and make a big tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and that'll make it 3rd and 5 after a loss of 2. Raiders take the snap, try to run to the outside, but again, it's the Warriors defense who make a tackle behind the line of scrimmage. They have been stellar on these last 2 plays, so that'll make it 4th and 5. Looks like the Raiders player did get back to the line of scrimmage.
We are under 3 minutes, folks.
And if the Warriors can come up with a big stop here, with only 2:37 remaining in this second half, it put them in a great position to take home the victory as they lead 20-16. Here we go, 4th and 5. Raiders line up in the shotgun. High snap, but he gets it, hands it off. Warriors defense nearly in the backfield, and a big stiff arm. Now across the 20. Across the 15, and is finally taken down. A huge first down for the Raiders. That was number 4, Larry Porter, again on the carry. And they keep this drive alive with 1:50 remaining in this first half.
Couldn't ask for more. In this Lieutenant Division Silver Championship game. Start off the Sunday morning. Raiders breaking the huddle.
Oh, 1st and 10 for the Raiders as they try and punch one in here late in this second half. They trail 20-16. It's been a great game to start off this Sunday morning. Are the 6 and under group. Raiders take the snap, they fake the handoff, and a run up the middle, multiple flags on the field, and he breaks past the defenders, and he's in for the touchdown, but we'll have to wait and see what these flags are. I think this one's coming back. And that it will, so that's going to make it, I believe, 1st and 20. Raiders did take a timeout, so 46 seconds remaining. In this second half. And even though it may be 1st and 20, it doesn't much matter. The Raiders have had multiple huge touchdown runs, including a 65-yard touchdown at the beginning of the second half. So here we go again. Raiders take the snap. And now he'll run it up the middle, and the Warriors defense is all over it. Got maybe 3 on the play to make it 2nd and 18. And the Raiders will take another timeout, their last one for this game. You might have time for 1 or 2 more plays depending on how things shake out. So 2nd and 18, 39 seconds remaining in this second half. The Warriors lead it 20-16. Defense looking for a stop. Raiders line up in shotgun. They take the snap. And a bad handoff. And the ball hits the ground. Now the Raiders now trying to hurry up to get the snap off as the clock ticks down. 20 seconds remaining. They should have enough time to get one off. Coach is trying to get their team set.
Let's hear it for you players. Here we go.
Coach is calling for some suds on the Warriors side, and they get the snap off, and now whistles blow. So 2 seconds remaining on the clock. So we'll have time for one more play. Raiders need a touchdown to take the lead. Warriors lead it 20-16. Defense trying to make a stop to give them the win here in the Silver Division Championship and the 6 and under group. Raiders take the snap. Bouncing out to the outside, still got some room. Multiple defenders on him, and they take him down. And that will do it. The Callahan Warriors hold on to win it by a final score of 20-16 in the 6 and under game here at the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships. So coming up next, we'll have the 8 and under group as the Oakleaf Knights take on the Fleming Island Golden Eagles. And we do have an injured player on the field. Hopefully he's okay. I hate to see the injury right at the end of the game as well. And we'll try and let you know who it is. Coach is still attending to him, and he is up on his feet, though. So good to see. Looks like he's going to be okay.
Always a good sign.
And now a water bath for the head coach.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a great ball game
So that'll do it.
Sunday. As the Warriors
Warriors defeat
hold Orange Park on the last play of the game to take the summer championship. 22-16.
the Raiders by a final score of 20-16. When we come back in about 20 minutes' time, it's the Oakleaf Knights taking on the Fleming Island Golden Eagles. You're listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here in the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Conference Championships at Bowles School in Jacksonville, Florida.
your fighter.
Lightning inspired.
Fight.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Conference Championships. If you're just joining us, we already had the 6 and under group go this morning. The Warriors won that one by a final score of 20-16. Now we are getting set for the 8 and under division as the Fleming Island Golden Eagles take on the Oak Leaf Knights. The Golden Eagles won the coin toss and elected to defer, so they will have the second half kickoff. As we get set, and of course we'll have 4 10-minute quarters with a break for halftime. No kickoffs, with each team starting with the ball at their own 35-yard line. Both sides will have 2 timeouts to work with over the course of each half. And we are set to go and get this game underway. Oakland Knights will start, or the Oak Leaf Knights, will start with the ball. Their quarterback, Landry Stoltze. Will lead his team onto the field and look to try and get them off to a good start. First and 10. On their own 35-yard line. Sends one man in motion. Sends another one in motion. Oh, no, he's going to. And now the snap is a low snap. It hit the ground. He'll pick it back up, and he's quickly taken down. Golden Knights all over that one. Or Eagles. Golden Eagles. Knights had 3 players lined up in the backfield. 2 of them went out in motion, and then the quarterback took that snap, but unfortunately couldn't quite handle it. So 2nd and 11 now for the Knights. Stoltze takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to the outside, and now cuts way around the outside and is pushed out of bounds just shy of midfield. Excellent run there by the Knights, so it'll make it 3rd and 2 now. Now the Knights will look to try and pick up this 1st down. Stoltze takes the snap, tries to hand this one off. A lot of pressure at the line, but he gets through and picks up the 1st down. So that'll make it 1st and 10 on the Knights' own 49-yard line. Knights wearing their tan uniforms with black helmets and black pants, and then the Eagles wearing their white uniforms, tan helmets and green pants. Stoltze takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off, and bouncing out to the outside, but taken down way behind the line of scrimmage. A good job by the Golden Eagles to stop that run in its tracks, and it'll make it about 2nd and 15 now. Stoltze takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off. Again, bouncing out the outside, but a good tackle from the Eagles. That was number 6 on the carry, Chase Holcomb. But this Golden Eagles defense has stood tall so far on this drive, as the Knights now face a 3rd and long. So he takes the snap, hands this one off again. Now bouncing out to the inside. He has a little bit of room, still on his feet, cuts back inside, and is taken down just shy of that 1st down yard marker. That was number 6 again on the carry, Jace Holcomb. And a very impressive run, as the Golden Eagles have broken through that offensive line multiple times, but this time Holcomb gets around the outside. And it's going to make it 4th and 1. With 6 minutes remaining in this 1st quarter. Knights quickly to the line. Stoltze takes the snap. He's going to hand this one up off the middle. They've got the 1st down and more. And finally take it down at the 35-yard line. That's number 4 on the carry. Aiden Conyers. So 1st and 10, Knights now into the Eagles territory. Typically on the Eagles 35-yard line. Stolze takes the snap, again hands this one off. Cuts in on the inside and is taken down for a short gain of maybe about 3 yards. That time it was Jace Holcomb on the carry. It's 2nd and 7, and whistles blow, and we'll have a flag on the play. And it's going to be a full start against the Knights, so that'll push them back. And we'll have a water break as well, so when the water break is over, it'll be 2nd and 12 with 4:09 remaining in this first quarter. Well, the Knights looked like they were in a little bit of trouble there on this 3rd and long situation, but a couple of good runs from Aiden Conyers and Jace Holcomb have them down now in Eagles territory. Looking to try and score on their opening possession. Thank you guys for listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel. Here for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships. Now the Knights will get lined up for this 2nd and 12. Stolze takes the snap, hands this one off, and now flags on the plays. And Eagles finally bring down Jace Holcomb just shy of the 30-yard line, but I believe this one's going to be coming back. And it is going to be a hold against the Knights, so that'll set them back even more. And that's going to make it 2nd and 22. So a long way to go for the Knights if they want to try and pick up this first down and keep the drive alive. Stolze takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to Holcomb, who's trying to bounce around on the outside, and he's shoved down about an inch yard behind the line of scrimmage. And that makes it a long 3rd and 22 for the Knights. As he lines up in the shotgun. He'll take the snap, gonna hand this one off. Trying to cut to the inside, got a little bit of room, pushes through a couple defenders. That's Holcomb again. He gets across the 40-yard line, but is still well short of the original line of scrimmage. So it's now 4th and 13 for the Knights. 2 minutes remaining in this opening quarter. This has been a long drive for the Knights. Eagles have yet to have the ball on offense. Stoltze lined up in the shotgun, takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to Holcomb. Holcomb trying to bounce out to the outside, makes a cut up now. He's got some room to run, still on his feet, and he's now finally taken down right at that 25-yard line. Let's see where the spot is and if he has enough for that first down. And he will. So it's a Oakleaf Knights first down, and they will keep that drive alive. A great run from Jace Holcomb. I have a 1st and 10 on the Eagles' 24-yard line. Stoltze under center. Takes the snap. Gonna hand this one up the middle. And here goes through the middle and out to the outside, still on his feet, and he's in for the touchdown. No, they're going to mark him short. That was Conyers on the carry. So 1st and goal on the 1-yard line. And time is probably going to run out here in the first quarter. So the end of the first quarter, your score is 0-0. The Knights have had the ball the entire time, and they are now 1 yard away from punching one into the end zone. Aiden Conyers and Jace Holcomb have been the stars of this opening drive for the Knights. That last run, Conyers nearly got into the end zone, but was stopped just a yard short. And we'll get set for the second quarter now. Thank you guys for tuning in to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here on the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships. If you're just tuning in, we had the 6 and under group go earlier this morning. The Warriors won that one by a final score of 20-16. Now we have our 8 and under group with the Knights taking on the Golden Eagles. And if you missed yesterday's games, we had the 8 and under group go early in the morning with the Outlaws winning that one 16-8, 8 and under Toros winning 27-0, and then 10 and under Warriors winning that one 19-13, and then 12 and under the Toros again winning that one 35-14. We had some excellent games yesterday, and we have already had a good one to start off this Sunday morning. And now we'll get set for the second quarter with the Knights 1st and goal on the 1 yard line. First and goal, Stoltze under center, takes the snap, hands this one off, and the ball is loose, and I think the Knights fell back on top of it. Specifically, it looks like it was the quarterback, Stoltze, who got on top of that ball, and a good job by him to prevent the Eagles from taking over. It backs them up about 2 yards, so it's going to be second and goal on the 3. And the Knights will line up to try one more time. Stoltze takes the snap, hands that one off, and now running all the way to the outside, trying to get around one defender, and he is in for the touchdown. That's number 20, Jaden Lowry. And Lowry puts the Knights up 6-0. A near 11-minute drive from the Oakleaf Knights. And now for the extra point, the way it works here in the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships is if the ball goes from the 3, it's for 1 point, and if the ball from the 5, it's for 2 points. And it looks like the Knights will be lining up from the 3, so they have elected to go for 1. With 9:08 remaining in the first quarter. Stolze in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to try and run it himself, powering his way through. And a big crowd at the goal line, but the officials say he did not make it into the end zone. So 6-0 is your score after the Knights' opening drive. Here with 9:07 remaining in the second quarter. And now we will get to see the Golden Eagles offense for the first time. And it'll be 1st and 10 from the Eagles' own 35-yard line. Their quarterback, Murray Avellino. Eagles looking to try and respond now. Avellino under center, takes the snap and immediately brought down in the backfield. A great job by the Knights defense. Knights saying they have the ball, but the officials say that he was down. So that'll make it 2nd and 12 now for the Knights, or for the Eagles. And now flags fly before the second down play. It's going to be a false start against the Eagles, so that'll back them up another 5, making it 2nd and 17. Second and 17, Eagles take the snap, gonna run this one up the middle, couple of cuts, making multiple Knights miss, and he's still on his feet, and 4 defenders have to bring him down, just a couple yards short of the first down. And he picked up about 16. That was number 6 on the carry, Jamari Parks. Actually marked him a couple yards shorter of that first down marker, so it's going to be 3rd and 3 with 6:33 remaining in this second quarter, with the Eagles trailing the Knights 6-0. 3rd and 3. Avellino lines up under center. And now flags go before the snap. And it's going to go against the Eagles, so that'll back them up. And make it 3rd and 7. And I'm sorry, 3rd and 8. Third and 8. Avellino lines up in the shotgun. Alone in the backfield, takes the snap. He's going to take it himself. Bouncing to the outside. He's got some room to run. Flag is on the play, and he steps out of bounds. And that was actually Parks who was in the backfield and took the direct snap. But it's going to be a hold against the Golden Eagles, so that'll erase that run from Jameer Parks. So now it's a 3rd and 19 with just over 5 minutes remaining in this second quarter. We've had 2 very long drives from each of these offenses on their opening possession. Knights looking to come away with a big stop on 3rd down as they've got the Eagles backed up. In fact, they have them backed up to their own 26-yard line. Eagles take the snap. It's another direct snap to Parks. Parks bouncing out to the outside. He's got some room. He gets past a couple nice defenders, and he's all by himself. He's across the 20, the 10, the 5, and into the end zone for the touchdown. What a run for Parks, as he has now tied the game at 6 with 4:18 remaining in the second quarter.
Let's see what Coach Gio decides here on the extra point attempt. The try will be from the 3.
Just when you thought the Knights had the Eagles down, dead to rights, Parks goes all the way down the field on a huge touchdown run. The Eagles have elected to go for 1 here, so they'll take it from the 3-yard line. It was a 74-yard touchdown run by Parks. And they are now set to go for the 1-point conversion. Direct snap to the quarterback, trying to push his way through the middle. And he is in for the 1-point conversion. So the Eagles have taken a 7-6 lead against the Knights. We will now have a water break timeout with 4:17 remaining in this second quarter. So the Oakleaf Knights score on their opening possession off a 3-yard touchdown run from Lowry, and then a 74-yard touchdown run by Parks to tie the game, and then the 1-point conversion, giving them the 7-6 lead. And that's where we currently stand here in game number 2 of this Sunday Championship weekend here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel. Knights will now start with the ball on their own 35-yard line for their second offensive possession. Last time they had the ball, they had an 11-minute drive. They've only got 4 minutes this time before the end of the half. Takes the snap, hands this one up off the middle, and the Golden Eagles do a great job of taking down number 6. That's Jace Holcomb. So 2nd and 11 for the Knights. And a quick run up the middle. Breaks one tackle and then taken down for a gain of about 3. That'll make it 3rd and 7 for the Knights with 3 minutes remaining in the first half. Substitution for the Knights, number 8 coming out. That's Lang, who subs in for number 20, Lowry, now back in the game for the Knights. Lowry had that 3-yard touchdown for the Knights to open the scoring. Now 3rd and 7. Knights take the snap. They're going to hand it off to Holcomb, who bounces out to the outside. He's got a little bit of room, and he's across midfield and finally taken out of bounds. But enough for a Knights first down, keeping this drive moving. So now 1st and 10 at midfield for the Knights. And now a timeout taken by the Knights with 2:20 remaining in the second half. Now after the timeout, 1st and 10 for the Knights. Again at midfield, 2:20 remaining in the second half. Knights trail the Eagles 7-6. He'll take the snap, hands this one up off the middle, and powering through a couple defenders and finally taken down a couple yards short of the 40-yard line. Second and 2 now with under 2 minutes to go in this first half. Stoltze under center takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to Holcomb. He bounces out to the outside and is brought down very close to the first down yard marker, and he should have enough for our Knights' first down. So 1st and 10 on the Eagles' 40-yard line. Stoltze takes the snap, going to hand this one off to Holcomb again, who's flying out to the outside and is tripped up and taken down just at the line of scrimmage. There is a flag on the play. We await the call. Officials are talking to the Eagles head coach to think about what he wants to do here.
The illegal procedure on the offense, penalty declined. Block in the back will be accepted.
So there is 2 penalties, both on the Knights. One is accepted. It's the block in the back. So that'll set the Knights back with 58 seconds remaining in this first half as they trail the Eagles 7-6. It's going to be first in about 21, where the Knights now back at midfield. Knights could use a big play here to try and get some points on the board before the end of the half. Stoltze takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to Lowry, who gains a couple on the play, and then a flag comes in late. And this one will be against the defense. It's a face mask, so that'll make it 1st and 13 now, with 30 seconds remaining in this first half. Knights quickly to the line of scrimmage. Take the snap. They're going to hand this one off again. This one to Lowry. Bouncing out to the outside. Got a little bit of room to work with. And he's still on his feet after multiple Eagles defenders had him wrapped up, and they finally pushed him out of bounds past the first down yard line.
Looks like he's shy of the first down marker, or let's see what his spot is. I could be wrong. I am wrong. It is a first down.
And it is going to be a first down for the Knights, and they have called a timeout. So 10 seconds remain in this first half, giving the Knights probably one more chance to run a play. If they get another big runoff, they might be able to score before the end of the half. So here we go, 1st and 10 for the Knights, just past the Eagles' 30-yard line. And Stoltze takes the snap, hands this one off on the outside to Holcomb, who bounces out on the far sidelines, finally taken down. And the Knights call another timeout with 2 seconds remaining. So it'll be 2nd and about 7 for the Knights. They will have enough time for one last play. Trailing by 1 here. Yeah, the Golden Eagles will get the second half kickoff, so the Knights would really like to get some points on the board before they have to make a stand on defense. Number 21 checking into the game for the Knights. It's Lane. And out comes number 10, Chavez, excuse me.
Last play of the half. Down and distance doesn't matter. There's 21 yards to go.
Second and 7 for the Knights on the Eagles' 30-yard line. Takes the snap. They're going to hand it off to the outside. Trying to make some cuts, but the Eagles' defense is all over it. And that'll do it for the first half as the Oakleaf Knights trail the Fleming Island Golden Knights by a score of 7-6. When we come back, it'll be the Golden Knights ball. And you're listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships. everybody, and welcome back to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships. We have the Fleming Island Golden Eagles taking on the Oakleaf Knights as we get set to start the second half. Currently, the Knights trail by a score of 7-6. Golden Eagles will start the second half with the ball as they defer to kick at the beginning of this one. Eagles will start on their own 35-yard line. Waiting for the officials to set this to go underway. And the Eagles will now head to the line. For this 1st and 10. He'll take the snap, hands this one off to the outside. And he's still on his feet, putting on the Jets all the way across midfield and down just shy of the 40-yard line. That's Jamari Parks on the carry. And he's got an Eagles first down. And they will spot him at the 42-yard line. And now 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They'll line up under center. Takes the snap. Hands it up over the middle. And goes for a gain of about 2 on the play. So that'll make it 2nd and 8 now. Second 8 for the Eagles. Now it's time lining up in the shotgun. They'll take the snap, a handoff to the middle, and the Knights defense right there to shut that one down. And that'll go for a loss of 3 and make it 3rd and 11. Third and 10 for the Eagles on this opening drive of the second half. They lead 7-6 with 7:18 remaining in the third quarter. Eagles take the snap in the shotgun and immediately wrapped up in the backfield for the sack. A huge defensive play for the Knights, and that'll make it 4th and 14. Knights defense coming up big to start the second half. Eagles now getting set for this 4th and 14, looking to try and keep their drive alive. It's number 30 under center. Eagles trying to get their players set. Avellino takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off, and again the Knights defense takes him down in the backfield for a huge stop. And that'll be a turnover on downs. And the Knights will start this ball on the Eagles' 48-yard line. Defense coming up big to start the second half. Avellino got the handoff to Parks, but Parks had nowhere to go after the Knights defense swarmed him as soon as he got that ball. So 1st and 10 for the Knights on the Eagles' 48-yard line with 5 minutes remaining in this third quarter. Knights looking to try and take back the lead. Here's the handoff up the middle and finally taken down at just about the 45-yard line was number 20, Lowry, on the carry. Lowry with the only Knights touchdown so far in this game. And we will have a water break timeout now. Thank you guys for tuning in and listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships. Just tuning in, we had the 6 and under game earlier this morning where the Warriors won that one by a final score of 20-16. And now with the 8 and under group, the Golden Eagles taking on the Knights. And currently it's the Eagles who lead it by a score of 7-6, but the Knights with a huge defensive stand to get the turnover on downs at the start of this first half. As their offense now out there for the first time in the second half to try and drive down the field and take back the lead, trailing by 1. Second and 7, and now flags on the play before the snap. And it's going to be a false start against the Knights, so that'll back them up. 2nd and 11 for the Knights. Lining up in I formation. Take the snap. They're going to hand this one up the middle, and the Eagles defense is, well, they had them at the line of scrimmage, but they pushed their way down for a gain of maybe 2 yards, depending on the spot. It's going to make it about 3rd and 10 with 3:35 left in the third quarter. Knights take the snap, hand this one off to the fullback, and he's stopped just shy of the 40-yard line. I believe that was number 20, Lowry, on the carry. Knights take the snap, again hand it off to the fullback, and here's some room to run, and finally taken down inside the 20. That was number 4, Aiden Conyers, on the carry. And the Knights now threatening to score and take back the lead with 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Knights right back to the line of scrimmage. Stoltze in the shotgun. And early movement or a late snap there, causing a flag to come out. And it's going to be a false start against the Knights, so that'll back them up and make it a 1st and 15 with the ball on the Eagles' 21-yard line. That push them out of the red zone. Stoltze takes the snap, hands that one up off the middle, and they'll gain a couple on the play. It'll make it 5, so 2nd and 10 now. Knights back inside the red zone. One minute remaining in the third quarter. Knights take the snap. They're going to hand this one off to Holcomb, who's immediately taken down. He does get 1 yard on the play. So that'll make it 3rd and 8. .20 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Knights take the snap, another handoff up the middle, and that'll go for a gain of 4. Knights now on the Eagles' 10-yard line, but it's going to be 4th and 5 for the Knights. Clock hits zeros for the third quarter, so we will head to the fourth with the Knights still trailing by 1. A score of 7-6. I thank you guys for tuning in to the Quick Cut YouTube channel and the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships. Here as the Oakleaf Knights take on the Fleming Island Golden Eagles, with the Eagles holding on to a 1-point lead, score 7-6 as we enter the fourth quarter. If you're just joining us, we had the 6 and under group go earlier this morning with the Warriors winning that one 20-16. And then yesterday, we had 4 games. The 8 and under group, Outlaws won that one 16-8. Then the 8 and under group with the Toros winning that one 27-0. And then for the 10 and under group, it was the Warriors who won that one 19-13. And the Toros winning the 4th and final game by a final score of 35-14 for the 12 and under group. And of course, today we'll have 2 more games for you after this one concludes. And we'll get set to start the fourth quarter now. 4th and 5 for the Knights, trying to keep this drive alive as they trail by 1. Lining up in I formations. Here's the snap, handoff up the middle, and he gets close to the first down yard line. We'll see where the spot is. That was Aiden Conyers on the carry. Knights coach is saying they've got the first down. And it will be a first down for the Knights. So now 1st and goal on the Eagles' 6-yard line. And a quick snap for the Knights. He's going to run it up the middle, and Stolze's in for the touchdown. The Knights have taken the lead with 9:42 remaining in the fourth quarter. Well, we do have a player down on the field. And coach is now helping him up. He looks to be okay. And he'll walk off on his own power, which is good to see. So the Knights will set up for the 1-point conversion. They will not elect to go for 2.
Knights electing to take the ball to the 3-yard line and attempt a 1-point after conversion.
High formation, handoff for the Knights up the middle and into the end zone for the 1-point conversion. And the Knights have taken a 13-7 lead with 9:42 remaining in the fourth quarter. Now the Eagles offense will get to come back out on the field to try and take back the lead after a tough drive to start the second half. Knights defense came up big. Eagles still discussing their play before they head to the line of scrimmage. Eagles take this snap, but then a flag comes in. And it's going to be a false start against the Eagles, so that'll back them up and make it a 1st and 15. So it's going to be 1st and 15 for the Eagles on their own 30. 8:29 remaining in this fourth quarter. The Eagles trailing the Knights 13-7. The Eagles now at the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap. Going to run out to the left-hand side and is taken down. That was number 6. Parks on the carry. Gain of maybe about 1, so that'll make it 2nd and 12. Actually gave him a couple extra yards on the play, so 2nd and 12. 7:45 remaining in this fourth quarter. Eagles trying to get something going on offense here in the second half. The Knights forced a huge turnover on the opening possession of the second half. Now the officials call for a timeout. Not sure what the stoppage is for here. But it looks like we're good to go. So back now on this 2nd and 12. All right, no, maybe not. Now another stoppage here. And now we're good to go. All right, 7:25 remaining in the 4th quarter. Here's the snap and a handoff to the outside. Flag on the play. That was Parks again on the carry, who gained about 6 on the play, but I think this one's coming back. And it's going to be a hold against the Eagles, so it'll be 2nd and 17 now for the Eagles offense. Actually, it'll be longer than that, as it's a 10-yard penalty, so 2nd and 24. Eagles did have a 74-yard touchdown run earlier in this ball game. Well, they could use some of that again here with 7 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter, and they trail the Knights 13-7. Bellino takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off, and trying to pass the outside is Parks, and he's immediately taken down by the Knights defense. No gain on the play, so it sets up a 3rd and 24 now for the Golden Eagles. Eagles to the line of scrimmage for this 3rd and 24. 5:50 remaining in this 4th quarter. Knights trying to come away with a big stop. Avellino in the shotgun. Takes the snap. It's going to give this one to Parks, who's got some speed, and he's taken down just shy of midfield, but it's enough for the 1st down. As Parks with another huge run. He had the 74-yard touchdown earlier in the game. And now we'll have a water break before we get set for this 1st and 10 on the Eagles' 49-yard line. There we go after the water break. 1st and 10. Eagles trailing the Knights 13-7. 5:20 remaining in this 4th quarter. And it looks like Parks is again lined up for the direct snap. He takes this one, trying to bounce out to the outside. In trouble this time as the Knights defense takes him down behind the line of scrimmage, which will now make it 2nd and 15 after a loss of 5.
Nice defense comes up big on first down. 2nd and 15.
So 2nd and 15. Another direct snap, but a flag flies, and that'll blow the play dead. And it's going to be a false start against the Eagles, so that'll set them back even more now. And make it about 2nd and 20.
After the penalty, 2nd down 20. Moving on.
.3:15 remaining in this 4th quarter. Another direct snap to Parks, and he's taken down right away by the Knights defense. Maybe a loss of 3 on the play, so it's 3rd and 23 now for the Eagles, and that clock is starting to become an issue for the Golden Eagles if they want a shot at tying up this game. Third and long now for the Eagles. On their own 36-yard line. Here's the snap again to Parks. Flag on the play. Trying to bounce the outside. He's tripped up and taken down at the line of scrimmage. We'll see what the flag is. So it's a hold against the Golden Eagles, and the penalty is declined, meaning it's going to be a 4th down. And if the Knights could get one more big stop, it should just about do it. Knights trailed by 1 earlier in the game, and now they lead it 13-7. So here we go, 4th down for the Eagles. 1:09 remaining in the 4th quarter. They trail 13-7. Direct snap here to Parks, and the flag comes out. And it's a false start against the Eagles. So now it's going to be an even longer 4th down.
Clock will start moving on the rated play. Under a minute to go. Golden Eagles looking to convert a long 4th down. They've done it several times today. Nice defense. Looking for a stop to preserve.
We'll see if the Knights can come up with a huge stop. 45 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. And now a timeout taken by the Eagles. After the timeout, the Eagles head to the line of scrimmage.
Both sides, let's hear it for your boys.
Parks lined up in shotgun. Now some movement on the line. Parks takes a snap, runs out to the near sideline. He's got some room to run, still going. He's past the 1st down yard line and taken out of bounds. Or no, he's short of the 1st down. And that'll be a turnover on downs now for the Knights. Parks nearly got there. He was really close. And with 30 seconds remaining, that should all but do it. And barring any mistakes here from the Knights, they lead it 13-7. And we'll look to try and wrap this one up.
13-7. Knights coming to the ball.
Coming up after this game, it's the 10 and under group as the Toros will take on the Beach Pirates. Timeout was taken by the Eagles, and officials are now discussing their midfield. So 1st and 10 for the Knights, and they will line up in victory formation. They take the knee. And another timeout called by the Eagles. That's their second and final timeout. I apologize, they actually have one more remaining. And another quarterback will need the ball. And now time will officially run out, and the Knights have taken down the Golden Eagles by a final score of 13-7. Congratulations to the Oakleaf Knights as they win the 8 and under Silver Division Championship. Coming up next, it's the Toros taking on the Beach Pirates in the 10 and under group. We'll take a quick break here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel.
Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home? Take me home. 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 Take me home I never make promises, 'cause I don't keep them. I never make promises, 'cause I don't keep them. 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 'Cause I don't keep Cause I don't keep Cause I don't keep them.
I've been wanting something from you. You been giving nothing. Oh, I've been wanting something from you. You been giving nothing. Oh. I've been wanting something from you. You been giving nothing. Oh, I've been wanting something from you. You been giving nothing. Oh. Baby,
Say your voice notes, baby, but you never answer. Cause I was here with the others. Ooh. I photos, those aren't when you really love me, but those that were really far away. Yo te amo, pero no respondes. I think that you don't care, and I hace wonder. Yo te amo, pero no respondes. I think that you don't care, and I hace wonder. Say your voice notes, baby, but you never answer. Cause I was here with the others. Ooh. I photos, those aren't when you really love me, but those that were really far away. Yo te amo, pero no respondes. I think that you don't care, and I hace wonder. Yo te amo, pero no respondes. I think that you don't care, and I hace wonder. Ya no hay love, ya no hay love, ya no hay love, ya no hay love. Ya no hay love, ya no hay love, ya no hay love, ya no hay love. Ay, ya no hay love, ya no hay love. Ay, ya no hay love, ya no hay love. Ay, ya no hay love, ya no hay love. Ay, ya no hay love. Didn't wanna make things harder, and we're already breaking. You never guess the things I thought of, but my scars are aching. I try to make you understand, this isn't how it's meant to be. I'm not the one that's holding on to something that's already gone. And I'm just trying to make things work. You always try to rock the boat. I always get upset on course, but baby, you're the undertow. I told you that I can't wait, 'cause I can't even the next day. I feel just like I'm next to you, but baby, you're a world away.
everybody, and welcome back to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships at Bulls School in Jacksonville, Florida, getting you set for the 10 and under matchup. We've had two matchups earlier this morning. The 6 and under group went, and the Warriors won that one 20-16. Then 8 and under just finished up a couple minutes ago with the Knights winning that one 13-7. And now we will have the Toros taking on the Beach Pirates in the 10 and under group. Toros wearing their orange uniforms, black helmets, black pants, and the Beach Pirates wearing their white helmets, white jerseys with blue pants and a yellow stripe. And we are set to get underway here for this one. 10-minute quarters for these guys. They'll start off on the 35-yard, their own 35-yard line, and the Toros make a good defensive play as the Beach Pirates lose about 4 to make it 2nd and 14. The other big rule differences here is there is not really any kicking, so if they decide to punt the ball, and it's a declared punt, and the ball will move 25 yards. And then for extra points, if you go from the 3, it's for 1, and if you go from the 5, it is for 2. So 2nd and 14 now for the Beach Pirates. Take the snap, hand that one off up the middle, and the Toros defense once again all over it. And we'll set up a 3rd and 14 with 9 minutes remaining in the opening quarter. Third and 14. Beach Pirates line up under center. Take the snap, a pitch to the outside, and what a tackle by the Toros defense. They have been stellar to start this one off. That was number 3, I believe, on the tackle. No, number 13. That is Jared Heinck. And the Beach Pirates have elected to punt the ball, so it's going to be 1st and 10 at midfield for the Toros. Now let's see if the offense can get out there and do some good work as their defense gets a 3 and out. Roberts takes the snap, drops back. He's going to throw this one over the middle, and it's nearly caught just a little too high. And we'll go 2nd and 10 now. Second and 10, takes the snap. It's a direct snap to the quarterback. He rushes up the middle, makes a cut back to the outside, throws a stiff arm, still on his feet, and is taken down at the 35-yard line. And a nice quarterback run there from Roberts. And now it's 1st and 10 for the Toros. They hand this one off. And that was I believe, number 2 on the carry. He picks up 5, so it'll make second and 5 now with 6 minutes and 50 seconds, 6:54 remaining in the opening quarter. Toros got a huge defensive stand. Shutting down the Beach Pirates offense. Now they're looking to try and take advantage of it. Roberts takes the snap, hands this one off up the middle, and a good run, barreling through the defense. Still on his feet, finally taken down. Just shy of the 20-yard line. That's Marquise Wright on the carry. Roberts in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off to Wright again, who bounces out to the outside. He's got a couple blocks downfield. Flag on the play, still on his feet, and wrapped up down just past the 15-yard line. But we'll see what the flag is and if this one's coming back or not. And it will be a hold against the Toros, so this one's coming back. And we'll now set up a 1st and 20. Roberts lines up in the shotgun. Takes the snaps, going to hand this one off to Wright, who has some blocks, and all now through the secondary, and is finally caught up to and brought down at the 15-yard line. And I'll tell you what, Marquise Wright has some speed on him. Would not be surprised to see him break out on one of these plays. So 2nd and 3 now for the Toros. Roberts takes the snap, hands this one off to his back, who bounces out to the outside and has run out a little bit of room. He runs out of bounds. On the far sideline, there is a flag on the play. Yeah, this one again coming on the Toros, so that erases the run. And that's going to make it 2nd and 11. Actually closer to 2nd and 10. Roberts takes the snap, hands that one off, and a cut back through the middle. A couple of blocks downfield, and he's taken down just shy of the 10-yard line. And it will be enough for a Toros first down. And now we are getting a water break timeout, so the Toros defense comes up big, and the offense is now driving down the field, looking to try and punch one in early. If you're just joining us here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships, we welcome you in. Earlier had the 6 and under group go, with the Warriors winning that one 20-16, and then the 8 and under group with the Knights winning that one 13-7. Now the 10 and under group with the Toros taking on the Beach Pirates. 4:21 remaining in the first quarter. 0-0 is your score. And if you missed yesterday's games, 8 and under group, the Outlaws won 16-8. Or 6 and under, excuse me. Then the 8 and under Toros won that one 27-0. 10 and under Warriors won 19-13. And for the 12 and under, It was the Toros who won 35-14. Back from the water break timeout now. Roberts in the shotgun. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff. He's going to run this one himself. Still on his feet, and multiple Beach Pirate defenders there to take him down. As he gained maybe 2 or 3 on the play. So 2nd and 8 now. Roberts again lines up in the shotgun for the 2nd down. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw, going into the end zone, and that one's knocked down, incomplete. So now 3rd and 8 for this Toros offense, who's had an excellent drive to start things off. It was a good throw from Roberts. Just a little bit too much going on for his receiver to haul that one in. Roberts takes this snap, hands it off up the middle, and powering through. Enough to pick up a Toros 1st down, and they'll make it 1st and goal at the 2.
Will be 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Toros trying to score the first points of this game. Robertson shotgun, alone in the backfield. He'll take the snap. He's going to take it himself. Pushes down one defender, but falls short of the goal line. He'll be marked at the 1, so it's going to be 2nd and goal now for the Toros. Second and goal. Roberts in the shotgun. And this time it's a direct snap to the running back, who's in for the 1-yard touchdown. And they will take a 6-0 lead. That was Marquise right on the carry. And the Toros will elect to go for 2 here, so they'll take this one out from the 5-yard line. And now a reverse and then a throw, and that one's tipped and incomplete. There is a flag on the play. But it's going to go against the Toros, so 2-point try is no good, and the Toros will lead it 6-0. And now the Beach Pirates offense will come back out on the field. Try and respond to the 6-0 deficit. And whistles blow before that play. Flag is on the field.
That is the call. In fact, the Pirates up 5.
First and 10 again here on the snap. They're going to hand this one off the middle, and it's going to be a short gain.
Picks up a few. Toro's defense right there.
So 2nd and 13 now for the Pirates. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. The Toros lead the Pirates by a score of 6-0, thanks to a 1-yard touchdown run by Marquise Wright. Well, the Toros teams have had a lot of success in these championship games. They won 2 of them yesterday, only lost 1, and are now back in another one in the Sunday group of games. So we'll get set for the second quarter. On this 2nd and 13, Pirates looking to try to make something happen. Here's the snap. They're going to roll out to the right. Quarterback going to take it himself. He's got a little bit of room, still on his feet, and across midfield as he stumbles out of bounds. That was number 12 on the carry. Myers. The Pirates' biggest play of the day. 1st and 10 now. Pirates on the Toros' 48-yard line. I'll take the snap, and a pitch is over his head. The ball is loose, but I believe the Pirates have recovered that one. So a bad pitch will now make it 2nd and very long for the Pirates. It's going to be 2nd and 19. Pirates take this snap. They're going to run it to the near sideline. That's Adam Wilson, who makes a cut back inside, trying to pick up the extra couple yards. No, I apologize. That was Myers again on the carry. And Myers will check out of the game, and coming in is number 2, Jabani Hall. Third and long for the Pirates. George Moeller, the quarterback, lines up in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. Looking right, throwing, and it's intercepted by the Toros. He's got some room to run. He's across the 20-yard line and finally taken down just shy of the 15. We do have a flag on the play. But I believe this interception should stand. Yeah, the flag is for a block in the back on the return. So Toros get the interception. Another big play from the Toros defense. And it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Toros on the Pirates' 45-yard line. And we'll get a water break timeout now. With the Toros leading it 6-0, and now looking to try and add to that score. And now set to go on this 1st and 10. And now around the edge, Toro's got some room to run all the way down and still on his feet across the 20, across the 10, and pushed out of bounds right around the 5-yard line. And now 1st and goal for the Toros on an excellent carry from number 2. And that's going to be Wright again on the carry. Marquise Wright. So 1st and goal now for the Toros. Direct snap, and now a throw over the middle, and it's caught for the touchdown. Roberts just pulled a Tim Tebow. And the Toros will take a 12-0 lead. And they will go for 2, and lining up after the 5. Takes the snap, throws over the middle, and it's caught for the touchdown. Or not the touchdown, I'm sorry, the point after. So the Toros now lead 14-0 with 6:18 remaining in the first half. It was number 24 on the interception, Cooper Webster. So now the Pirates offense heads back out onto the field, start things off on their own 35-yard line. And they'll try and get something going offensively here as the Toros defense has had the Pirates' number so far in this first half. And a high snap over the quarterback's head, and he'll try to fall on top of it, and he'll get there in time. That snap went way over Moeller's head, and he had to run all the way back to near the 25-yard line. Second and long now. Moeller takes a snap. He's going to try and throw this one. It's caught at right near the 30-yard line, and still on his feet. He's got one blocker downfield, and finally taken down at the 45-yard line is Myers. Myers showing his excellent speed, picking up about 15 yards after the catch. First and 10 for the Pirates, 4:23 remaining in this first half. Moeller under center, takes a snap. He's going to hand this one off. Bouncing out to the outside with some room to run and pushed out of bounds just shy of the 45-yard line. There is a flag on the play. That was number 2, Hall on the carry. And it's going to be a hold against the Pirates, so Hall's run will be erased. So it's going to be first and about 15. Or excuse me, 25. First and 25. Moeller takes this snap. They're going to hand this one off and quickly take it down right near the line of scrimmage. Toros defense makes another great play. So second and 25 now. And the Pirates head back to the line of scrimmage. Moeller in the shotgun. Takes this one, hands it off, and trying to get to the outside is Myers, but he's got nowhere to go. So it'll be third and even longer now for the Pirates, and we will get a timeout taken by the Toros with 2:32 remaining in this first half. If you guys are enjoying listening, I ask you to leave a like on the stream here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Water break timeout is over, and now we will get set to go on this third and what feels like forever. And takes the snap, now trying to run to the outside. He'll actually lose one on the play. This is again Myers on the carry. And another timeout taken by the Toros with 2 minutes and 21 seconds remaining in the first half. So after the timeout for the Toros, the Pirates have elected to punt the ball, which more means the Toros will take over on the Pirates' 47-yard line. So 1st and 10 for the Toros offense. They look to try and put some more points up before the end of the half.
2 minutes left in the first half of action. Toros trying to add to the lead.
Roberts takes the snap. He's going to throw this one, and it's caught at the 35-yard line and then taken down right near the 25. And the Toros take another timeout. That was caught by number 13, Jared Heinck. And the Toros have looked very impressive on both sides of the ball as they will now set up shop on the Pirates' 27-yard line with 1:48 remaining, and they currently lead at 14-0. And a direct snap this time, and running to the outside. Got a little bit of room to run. Throws a stiff arm, still on his feet. And finally brought down just shy of the 10-yard line. That was Marquise Wright on the carry. Roberts takes the snap. He's going to run it himself this time, but play is blown dead. We have a flag. And it's going to be a false start against the Toros, so that'll back them up a little bit. First and 15 now. Roberts takes the snap in the shotgun. He's going to again run it himself. Cutting into the near sideline. Makes two Pirates defenders miss, and then is brought down close to the line of scrimmage. So it'll be 2nd and 15 again with a minute remaining in this first half.
Defense trying to keep the Toros out, and they're leading 14 before half. Toros trying to take it in.
Roberts takes the snap, rolls to his right, loads up, throwing in for the end zone, and that one just incomplete. A little too far for his intended receiver. Robert again sets up in the shotgun with 32 seconds remaining in the half on this 3rd and 15. Takes the snap, and he's going to hand this one off. And now bouncing out to the outside, still on his feet, and taken down out of bounds. Actually, they'll say he's inbounds, just shy of that 7-yard line. And now Toro's trying to hurry up here as the clock ticks down. He'll get the play off. Roberts going to take this one himself. He's under pressure, and he's taken down behind the line of scrimmage. So that will do it for the first half. The Toros offense drives down, but the Pirates hold him. And the Toros lead this one 14-0 at the end of the first half. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the second half action of the Toros versus the Pirates here on the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships. And you're listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel.
I love the way I move differently, hold me.
we were all good, love was plenty. Now look at the cause, love is down me. My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again.
My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again. My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again. My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again.
My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again.
My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again. Will never hurt you again. Will never hurt you again. Will never
Welcome back to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Conference Championships here at Bowles School in Jacksonville, Florida. Getting set for the second half of our 10 and under group. Toros taking on the Beach Pirates. Toros lead at 14-0 right now, and they will start with the ball to start the second half. First and 10 on their own 35-yard line. Roberts takes the snap. He's going to throw out to his left side, and that one is off the hands of his receiver. So that'll set up a 2nd and 10 now. Roberts in the shotgun, right to his right. Takes the snap, hands this one off, and bouncing out to the outside with some speed and through the secondary, and wrapped up and brought down just shy of the 45-yard line. And now 1st and 10 for the Toros on the Pirates' 46-yard line. Roberts takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off. And another beautiful run up through the middle. Still on his feet and taken down at the 35-yard line to give the Toros another first down. First and 10. Roberts in the shotgun. Right behind him. Takes the snap. Hands this one off. Up the middle. That's right. Still on his feet and pushing his way through. Finally taken down. Just shy of that 30-yard line. It's like they'll spot him actually right at the 30-yard line. So 2nd and 5 now for the Toros. Roberts in the shotgun. Right behind him, 2 receivers out to the right. Takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to the man in motion. Makes one move and is taken down for a gain of about 3. That was number 6 on the carry. That's Kamari Mitchell. Now 3rd and 3. Roberts takes this snap, hands it off to right, bouncing out to the inside, still on his feet, cuts back, and is wrapped up at the 15-yard line. But he's got plenty for another Toros first down. The offense continues to roll here. The only thing that stopped them so far is the clock. at the end of that first half. They currently lead 14-0. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Toros. Roberts takes a snap, hands that one off up the middle. And pushing on the outside. Ball comes out, but the whistle quickly blows. That was number 20 on the carry, Thompson.
Picks up 6. 2nd down, 4.
About 2nd and 4 now. Toros on the Pirates' 9-yard line. Roberts takes the snap, hands this one off. He'll run all the way on the inside. Still got some room going for the end zone, and he's pushed out of bounds just shy.
Will be 1st and goal, Toros.
Did pick up the first down, so it's 1st and goal on the 2 now for the Toros. First and goal. Roberts in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands this one off. Ball fell on the ground, but Toros were able to recover that one. So I'll just make it 2nd and goal. And now we will have a water break timeout. .4:16 remaining in this 3rd quarter. With the Toros still leading at 14-0. Roberts in the shotgun. Right to his left side. Roberts takes a low snap, and he's just going to fall on top of it. So now it's going to be 3rd and goal from the Pirates' 9-yard line. Toros trying to go up 3 scores. Roberts again lining up in the shotgun, and now some whistles telling a couple of fans on the sidelines to move back. Roberts takes a snap. He's going to run it himself up through the middle, and he's taken down. Ball is out. And it looks like it's been recovered by the Pirates. Officials are discussing right now. That ball definitely came out.
It is a recovery by
Man, and that is indeed a recovery by the Pirates. That's a huge stop right there as the Toros were knocking on the doorstep to potentially go up by 3 scores. And it will be a recovery for the Pirates. So now their offense comes on the field. They're going to have to start on their own 2-yard line, though. 1st and 10. Not much room to work with, and this Toros defense has been excellent so far in this game, with 3 minutes now remaining in the 3rd quarter. Take the snap, hand this one off at the middle to Myers, and he doesn't get much. And it looks like they're going to spot him right at the same line of scrimmage, maybe a half an inch there. Looks like they're actually going to give him a yard. So it's going to be 2nd and 9 now. Pirates on their own 3-yard line. Muller takes this snap. He'll give it to Myers, who's wrapped up in the end zone for the safety. Oh, well, the Toros defense continues to dominate this game. They have an interception and now a safety. That'll make it 16-0 now. .155 remaining in the 3rd quarter. So now it'll be 1st and 10 for the Toros on the Pirates' 45-yard line because of the safety. Roberts takes the snap, hands that one off to number 5. It bounces out to the right side. Look at the speed, and stiff arms his way down to just the 25-yard line. There is a flag on the play, and it looks like this one might be coming back. And that was number 5, Mason Keller on the carry. So it's going to be 1st and 17 now. Toros backed up into their own territory on their own 47. Roberts takes the snap, hands this one off, and Pirates defense all over that one. There was number 20 on the carry. Thompson not able to get much. They'll put him right back at pretty much the original line of scrimmage. So 2nd and long for the Toros with 50 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Roberts takes the snap. He's going to throw this one deep down the middle of the field, and it's caught just past the 45-yard line. And the Toros right back into Pirates territory. Roberts has been one of the more impressive quarterbacks who's been able to throw the ball. And the clock hits zeros, so that'll end the third quarter. Toros lead the Pirates 16-0. As the Toros defense continues to be a huge reason that they are up. They get a safety in that third quarter to put them up another 2 points. And the Pirates struggling to get anything going themselves. They did have a nice defensive stand right down at the goal line after the fumble recovery, but it ended up being their own worst enemy after they could not get out of their own end zone, which caused the safety. So coming up now, it's going to be 3rd and 7 for the Toros. And we are set to start the fourth quarter. Roberts in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking left, now throws over the middle, and that one's caught at the 40-yard line, still on his feet, trying to get around the outside, and finally brought down just short of that first down yard marker. There is a flag on the play. That was caught by number 6. It's Kamari Mitchell. And it's going to be a personal foul against the Pirates, so that'll push them back another 15 yards as well. And it'll give the Pirates a first down, or excuse me, it'll give the Toros a first down.
That penalty will move them all the way down to Pirate 21. Trying to extend their lead.
So now it'll be 1st and 10 on the Pirates' 21-yard line. Toros looking to try and extend their 16-point lead with 9:27 remaining in the fourth quarter. Roberts takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to Wright, who's on his way into the end zone for the touchdown. Toros now lead 22-0. And they will elect to go for 2. Roberts takes this snap, and he's going to again throw over the middle. This time intercepted, though, and that'll blow the play dead. So 2-point try, no good. But it's still a 22-0 lead for the Toros. 8:45 now remaining in the fourth quarter. The Pirates will take over on their own 35-yard line in this 1st and 10. Takes the snap. Myers looked to throw, and the ball is out and loose. And it looks like the Pirates recovered this one. So the Toros defense with another big sack. They have been excellent all day long. Holding the shutout, they have an interception, multiple sacks, and a safety on the day. And the Pirates, meanwhile, looking to try and get something on with 7 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Bowler lines up in the pistol, takes the snap. He's going to throw to the right-hand side. That one's caught, but in trouble, and now going backwards, trying to get all the way around back to the outside and finally take it down at the 20-yard line was number 2. That's Logan Perkwitz. It ends up being a loss, so now it's 3rd and forever for the Pirates. And now under 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Third down, Myers takes this snap himself, and he'll try to run to the outside. And he'll gain maybe 1 yard on the play before he's taken down by the Toros defense. So that'll bring up 4th down now for the Pirates with under 6 minutes to go. And we'll see what the decision here is for the Pirates and whether they're going to try and punt this one or just go ahead and go for it. And it is a declared punt, so the Toros will take back over. And of course, coming up next after this game, we have the 12 and under division with the Creek Outlaws taking on the Orange Park Raiders in our final game of the day. So make sure you stick around for that one here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel. And now 1st and 10 for the Toros, starting off on the Pirates' 47-yard line. Roberts takes the snap. He's going to hand that one off, and a big run up the middle for a gain of about 5. That was number 14. Owen Codwell on the carry. Second and 5. Roberts takes the snap, hands it off to Codwell again, and he just barrels his way up the middle And looks like he is just shy of that first down yard marker. I know they will give him the first down, and then they call a water break timeout. So take a quick break. 4:27 remaining in the fourth quarter, with the Toros leading the Pirates 22-0. And a large part of that is thanks to the Toros defense, who has been stellar with multiple sacks, a safety, and an interception on the day. And another handoff up the middle, but not much going for the Toros, so that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Roberts in the shotgun, takes this snap. They're going to hand it off and trying to cut to the outside is number 3. It's Brody James. Doesn't get much on the play. So 3rd and 9 with 3:33 remaining in the fourth quarter. Roberts lines up in the shotgun. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, now throws deep down, and that one incomplete, just over the head of his intended receiver. It looks like it was number 13, Jared Hyank. And the Toros will go ahead and punt this ball away. So the Pirates come away with one of their first stops of the game, aside from the fumble recovery that they had earlier on the goal line. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Pirates offense now, as they will start this drive on their own 12-yard line. Pirates looking to try to make something happen, and immediately taken down in the backfield. The Toros defense timed the snap count perfectly, as Moeller was immediately brought down. So now 2nd and 13 for the Pirates. Minute 15 remaining in this one. And they'll hand this one off, trying to get to the outside is Myers, and he somehow gets away, and he's got some daylight. He's across the 30, now the 40, now past midfield. Nobody is going to catch him. Myers all the way down, across the 10 and the 5, and into the end zone for a touchdown. Well, how about that run? Myers was on about the 1 yard line and then took it all the way down into the end zone.
5-yard line to take it all the way. And get the Pirates on the board with 17 seconds left in the ballgame.
So the Pirates now do get on the board. It's 22-6 Toros, and the Pirates will line up to try and go for 2. 17 seconds remaining. Well, the Toros' defense has been stellar all day. Well, they do give up one big touchdown there. Toros coach on the sidelines just got a nice water bath, as they have all but wrapped up this one. We'll see if the Pirates, though, can punch this one in for 2. Mueller takes a snap, throws to his right, and it's caught, but it's short of the goal line, so the 2-point conversion is no good.
17 seconds left to go here in the game. Toros leading 22-6. Ladies and gentlemen, that will do it.
And that's going to do it here as the clock rolls down. Congratulations to the Villages Toros, who have won this one by a final score of 22-6. And we will now have the 12 and under group get set as the Creek Outlaws will take on the Orange Park Raiders here for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships. You're listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel. We'll be right back after this.
Boys for winning.
Choose your fighter.
Lightning inspired.
Fight.
I never saw it coming. I couldn't read the signs. I don't know why I let you in this time. I must be blind. I guess I couldn't trust you, 'cause all you did was lie. Oh no, I have to get you off my mind. 'Cause of you, I'm wired up. I don't want you. It's time for you to go. Oh, you, I had enough. I don't want you. It's time for you to go. I never saw it coming. I couldn't read the signs. I don't know why I let you in this time. I must be blind. I guess I couldn't trust you, 'cause all you did was lie. Oh no, I have to get you off my mind. 'Cause of you, I'm wired up. I don't want you. It's time for you to go. Oh, you, I had enough. I don't want you. It's time for you to go.
won't change now.
Everybody, and welcome back to the Quick Cut YouTube channel. Here as we get set for the fourth and final game of the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships. As now we will have our fourth and final game get set and underway with the Creek Outlaws taking on the Orange Park Raiders. My name is Jake Ricker with you. So, if you're just tuning in, we had 3 games take place earlier. 6 and under division, Warriors winning that one 20-16. 8 and under, the Knights winning 13-17. 10 and under, it was the Toros winning 22-6. We'll play 10-minute 4 quarters. Or 4 10-minute quarters, and both teams will start their drives on their own 35-yard lines. So it's the Raiders to start thing off here, and we already have a flag before the snap on that play. Couple of Blue Angels flying by right now. So 1st and 15 now for the Raiders. Buckman, the quarterback for the Raiders in shotgun, takes this snap. He's going to drop back to pass, throws it over to the right side, and that ball is a little too far for his receiver and falls incomplete. That was intended for number 80, Dustin Smith. And it'll be now 2nd and 15. They'll hand this one off, and the Outlaws nearly take him down in the backfield, and he now gets back to the line of scrimmage and maybe gains a yard. That was number 28 on the carry. There is a flag on the play. That was Timothy Brooks. This hold goes against the Raiders, so that again will erase the run and push him back. So it's 2nd and 25 now for the Raiders. Buckman in the shotgun, takes this snap. He's going to look right, under a little bit of pressure, throws it deep downfield, and it is nearly intercepted. That one in and out of the hands of the Outlaws defender, number 23, who nearly had that interception. Actually, apologize, 27, Blake Soares. So it's going to be 3rd and 25 once again for the Raiders with 8:49 remaining in the first half. Makes the snap. They're going to hand this one off. A little short run up the middle. That's number 1, Xavier White. Now 4th down for the Raiders. And they'll get set to punt this one away. And a nice, good punt by the Raiders punter. And that ball will roll all the way down to the 23-yard line. And now we'll get to see the Creek Outlaws offense come out for the first time with 8:04 remaining in this first quarter. 0-0 is our score. Leading the Outlaws onto the field is quarterback Mark Brinkley. Brinkley lines up under center on this 1st and 10, starting from there, and a handoff up the middle, and it won't go much. Now that'll make it 2nd and 10 on their own 24-yard line. Brinkley again lines up under center. Takes the snap, hands this one off, and a good run up the middle. Not a little bit of a hole. That's number 19, Christopher Harrison on the carry. And that'll make it a 3rd and 3 now, coming up for the Outlaws. Brinkley takes his snap, hands it off to his running back, who powers his way up the middle and gains maybe a yard, so that'll set up a 4th and 1. Might be a little closer to a 4th and 2. And the Outlaws are going to line up to try and go for this one. Brinkley's going to take it himself. Quarterback sneak through the middle, and he should have it. That'll be a first down for the Outlaws. They keep their drive alive with 5:58 remaining in this first quarter. 0-0 is your score. Outlaws got the stop on their opening defensive possession. And that'll be 1st and 10 from their own 35-yard line. Outlaws take the snap, pitch it out to the outside, and with some room to run, all the way across midfield now, still going, and is finally taken down at the 44-yard line. That was number 22 on the carry, Matthew Mizell. And now we will have a water break timeout. And if you're just tuning in here to the Quick Cut YouTube channel and the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championships, again, we had the 6 and under group go earlier. 20-16 was your final. The Warriors won that one. For the 8 and under group, it was the Knights who prevailed, 13-17. And then the 10 and under group, it was the Toros who dominated that one, 22-6. And if you missed yesterday's games, 6 and under group, it was the Outlaws who won that 16-8. Or the 8 and under, it was the Toros who won 27-0. And then 10 and under, the Warriors won in a thrilling comeback, or 19-13. And to cap it all off, the Toros took down the Outlaws 35-14. Now 1st and 10 here for the Outlaws on a handoff, who tries to bat to the outside, but he's brought down quickly. That was number 2 on the carry, Caden Sumdeer. Tackle was also made by number 80, Dustin Smith. Second and 12 now for the Outlaws. Pitch to the outside, makes a cut back up the middle and taken down at about the 38-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and 5 for the Outlaws. 4 minutes remaining in this first quarter. Outlaws looking to score on their opening possession. They've had a good drive so far. Brinkley under center, takes the snap, throws to his left, and it's caught and immediately brought down very close to that first down yard line. That was caught by number 20, Elijah Moore. And the Raiders will have to try and stop the Outlaws once again on 4th down as they line up to go for it. It's about 4th and 1 Brinkley under center, takes the snap, and a flag goes out. And I think that's going to be encroachment on the defense, and it will. So that's going to give the Outlaws a first down. Not what you wanted if you're the Orange Park Raiders, with a chance to stop them there on fourth down.
Outlaws on the move. The ball on Raider 29.
Brinkley now under center on this 1st and 10 with some timeouts. It's going to be a timeout taken by the Raiders. Head coach does not look too thrilled that his defense still has to be on the field. .248 remaining in the first quarter. We'll get set to get things back underway. The Outlaws have a 1st and 10 on the Raiders' 29-yard line.
First and 10 Outlaws. Raider 29.
Brinkley takes a snap, hands that one off, and now a reverse back the other way. He's got a lot of room to run, and a blocker downfield makes a cut inside, still on his feet. And finally taken down inside the 10-yard line. Elijah Moore with a nice run. Yeah, but there is a flag down on the field, and it's going to go against the Outlaws, so that run's coming back.
Mr. Henry, you got to get that down box straight and kill me. Look where he is.
Outlaws set up here now on this 1st and 15. Brinkley under center. Takes the snap, hands this one up with a spin move on the outside, but then brought down by the Raiders defense. That was Matthew Mizell on the carry. And that'll now set up a second and 15 for the Outlaws.
Dr. Henry, you got your work cut out for you this game, buddy.
Brinkley in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He'll drop back. Under a lot of pressure. Throws this one out. It's caught for a screen pass, and not many blocks get put up downfield, and just about gets back to the original line of scrimmage. That's Matthew Mizell. So it's going to be 3rd and 9 now for the Outlaws with 50 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Brinkley under center, takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off as they run it to the inside and take it down for just a short gain. Is number 19, Christopher Harrison, and that'll set up a 4th and 5 for the Outlaws here. They've gone for it twice on 4th down so far, but those were 4th and 1 situations. And the clock hits 0, so we hit the end of the first quarter. No score so far. But the Outlaws have a 4th down decision coming up. Well, we'll get set to start the second quarter now. On a 4th down situation for the Outlaws. They're going to try ahead and go for this. Brinkley going to throw over the middle, and that one is dropped and will fall incomplete. So a turnover on downs for the Outlaws to give the Raiders the ball. And they will start off around their own 25-yard line. Buckman in the shotgun, takes the snap. He hands this one off, couple blocks downfield, and a nice stiff arm right there. Barrels his way out of bounds to pick up the first down. That's number 28. Timothy Brooks on the carry. So 1st and 10 for the Raiders now on their own 36-yard line. Ockham takes a snap, hands that one off up the middle again. Another nice run from the Raiders. This one, again, it's Brooks on the carry. He picked up about 9 on the play. Actually, they're going to mark him about 2 yards short, so it's going to be 2nd and 8. And now a couple whistles here before the snap. The officials had to confirm something there, but we're good to go. So 8:20 remaining. Ockham takes the snap, hands this one off, and he's got some room to run. Brooks still on his feet, across the 10, and into the end zone for the touchdown. Timothy Brooks with a huge touchdown run for the Raiders to get them on the board, and they take a 6-0 lead.
All right,
And they are going to go for 2. And of course, if you're not familiar with the rules, if the ball is taken from the 3-yard line, that's for 1 point. And then from the 5, it'll be for a 2-point conversion. The Raiders have elected to take it from the 5. Cam drops back, throws this one, it's caught, and he breaks a tackle and into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. A great job from Devin Lee, who was nearly brought down outside the end zone, but he gets in for the 2-point conversion, so it's an 8-0 lead for the Orange Park Raiders. Now the Outlaws offense will head back out onto the field to try and respond after a huge touchdown run from Brooks. Outlaws quickly to the line of scrimmage. Brinkley takes the snap, going to throw this one on a quick curl route, and that one's caught by Caden Sudmere. Outlaws trying to keep this quick pace tempo. Brinkley takes a snap, throws this one on the left sideline, and that one over the head of his receiver and will fall incomplete. Brinkley sets up in the shotgun on this 3rd and 4. Takes the snap, throwing to his left-hand side. It's caught at the 45-yard line and diving towards midfield. And it was number 15. It's Christopher Harrison who got down the ball to midfield. So 1st and 10 at midfield for the Outlaws with 6:40 remaining in this first half. Outlaws trail 8-0 against the Orange Park Raiders. Brinkley in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to try and run it himself, but it doesn't get anywhere, so it'll be 2nd and 10, still at midfield. Brinkley directing traffic. Now set up in the shotgun. He'll take the snap, drop back, looks to his left, now throws, and it's nearly intercepted, but that ball out of bounds. So now 3rd and 10 for the Outlaws with 5:15 remaining in this first half. They trail 8-0 after a huge touchdown run by Brooks. Put the Orange Park Raiders up on the board. Then they got the 2-point conversion.
3rd down, 10 Outlaws. Raiders defense looking for a stop.
Now Brinkley alone in the backfield for this 3rd and 10. He'll take the snap. Throwing down the left sideline, and it is incomplete. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what the call is and if the Outlaws will have to punt. And I think this one might be going against the Raiders. The officials talking to the Outlaws. I know, will be against the Outlaws actually, so it is going to be 4th down for the Outlaws. So 4th and 10 at midfield, and it looks like the Outlaws are going to get set to punt this one away. And another good punt. And a good bounce for the Outlaws. That ball and is now picked up, and the Raiders are going to try to return this one a little bit. Still on his feet. Got away from that sideline and brought it all the way down to her own 40-yard line. That ball was originally punted to the 20. That's a near 20-yard return. The Raiders will have some decent field position to start things off with 4:18 remaining in the half. And we'll have a water break timeout. Raiders currently lead at 8-0 with 4:17 remaining in this first half. You're listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here on the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Championship weekend. Of course, my name is Jake Ricker with you all weekend. We're the final game of today, actually, and then we'll be so 1st and 10, starting off on their own 40-yard line for the Raiders. Buckman in the shotgun. And a high snap over the head. Buckman's got to go back to try and get this one, and he falls on top of it on their own 20-yard line. So you're basically starting right where the original punt landed. And now it's going to be second and 28. So a long way to go for this Raiders offense. As they look to try and go up 2 scores. Buckman takes the snap, drops back under pressure, hit as he throws, and that ball is knocked down incomplete. That one intended for number 11, Devin Lee. That'll set up a 3rd and 28 now for the Raiders. Buckman in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to hand this one up towards the outside. He's got some room to run. Makes one man miss. Still going. Can he stay in bounds? And he gets knocked out of bounds just past that first down yard marker, I believe. And yes, he has got the first down. Another fantastic run by number 28. And again, that's Timothy Brooks. Brooks, who had that huge touchdown run earlier, picks up nearly 30 yards to give the Raiders a first down. First and 10 for the Raiders, now in Outlaws territory. Buckman takes the snap. He'll drop back under pressure. Again, hit as he throws, but this one's caught at the 30-yard line, still on his feet, and it's going to take multiple Outlaw defenders to bring him down at about the 28-yard line. That was number 11 on the catch, Devin Lee. And this Raiders offense continues to roll with 2:17 remaining in the first half. Buckman again lines up in the shotgun with Brooks behind him. Takes the snap, going to hand this one off. And it's Brooks who makes one move and is taken down maybe 1 yard ahead of the line of scrimmage. So that'll set up a 2nd and 9 with 1:40 remaining in the first half. And now a timeout taken by the Raiders. So that'll stop the clock at 1:29. Raiders lead it 8-0. And they're looking to try and put up another score before the end of the half. Brooks has been the star of the Raiders offense. And earlier he had a near 60-yard touchdown run. And now 2nd and 9. Buckman takes the snap, going to hand it off, and the ball is loose. And it looks like the Raiders fell back on top of that to keep the ball, but now that'll set up a 3rd and long.
Here. Orange Park.
23 Patrick checks into the game as number 28 Brooks will come out for a break. Buckman in the shotgun, takes the snap. He'll drop back. He's under pressure, trying to scramble away, and he's brought down by the Outlaws defense near midfield, and now the Outlaws will take a timeout with 33 seconds remaining. As the Raiders are going to have to get set to punt this one away. So on a 4th and 28, the Raiders will get set to punt it away with 33 seconds left in the half. They lead the Outlaws 8-0. Two Outlaw players back to receive this. One of them, number 20, Elijah Moore. And another good punt from the Raiders. And it takes a Raiders bounce and now picked up by the Outlaws, and they'll start to take it back. And staying in bounds now across midfield. He's across the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown! The Outlaws pick up a bouncing punt return and take it all the way back into the end zone for a score. With 11 seconds remaining in this first half. Yeah, what a turn of events here, as now the Outlaws will get set to try and maybe go for 2 to tie this game. The Raiders did something similar when they picked up the punt and returned it for 20 yards, but this time the Outlaws able to stay in bounds. And they are setting up to go for 2, so that punt was fielded about the 20-yard line, I want to say, so an 80-yard touchdown. And now the Outlaws out to try and tie this game on the 2-point conversion. And now a timeout by the Raiders. They'll try and get their defense set. And they'll get set now for the 2-point conversion. Brinkley in the shotgun. It's Mizell to his left, takes a snap, throws out. That one's caught by Mizell, and he's in for the 2-point conversion. Now this game is now tied at 8. You know, this coming with just 11 seconds remaining in the half. And they will now let the clock roll, and that should take us to halftime. So your score at the end of the first half is 8-8. Creek Outlaws and the Orange Park Raiders in a close one. We'll take a break and then we'll come back for the second half here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Conference Championships.
Fighter.
Lightning inspired.
Fight.
Knockout. You win.
Welcome back to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Conference Championships. We get set for the second half. The Creek Outlaws taking on the Orange Park Raiders. Currently in a tie ball game at 8.
I got a tie one here. Get ready to start the second.
And the Outlaws will start with the ball on their own 35-yard line. Brinkley under center. Takes the snap, pitches this one to the outside. And he'll try to get around a couple defenders, runs out of bounds
Looks like he has enough for
at about the 46-yard line. It'll be enough for a first down, though. First and 10 now for the Outlaws. Brinkley fakes the handoff under pressure, and he's brought down in the backfield for a sack. Good job by the Raiders defense there.
loss of 5 on the play.
So now it's going to be second and 15.
Second down 15, Creeks.
Brinkley in the shotgun. Takes the snap, he'll drop back. Lots of pressure on his way, throws for the screen pass. It's caught, flag on the play. And taken out of the 50-yard line right at midfield. We'll see what the flag is, though. This one might be coming back. And it is going to be against the Outlaws, so that'll erase that play.
Just beyond the line of scrimmage, lineman downfield.
So it'll be 2nd and 20 now.
Second down. Outlaws will have 20 to go.
Brinkley sets up under center. Takes the snap, throwing out to his left-hand side. That one's caught, but it breaks away here from a tackle, still on his feet. And now just past the original line of scrimmage was Caden Sunmere.
Picks up 12. We third down 8.
And that'll make it 3rd and 8 now. With 7:15 remaining in the third quarter. Outlaws trying to break this tie. Brinkley. And he's going to get the defense to jump. So the Raiders will take a encroachment penalty. He's got about the whole defensive line to jump on that one. So now instead of it being a 3rd and 8, it turns into a 3rd and 3. Much more manageable 3rd down for the Outlaws. Brinkley takes the snap and he'll pitch it out to the outside, and a little bit of room to run, but will fall short of that first down yard marker. That was number 22, Matthew Mizell. And actually after the spot, it will be enough, so it's an Outlaw first down. 6:21 remaining in this third quarter. 1st and 10 now for the Outlaws, and they will sit at the Raiders' 44-yard line. Brinkley, that's up under center. Takes the snap, drops back, throws out to his left-hand side, and that one's caught at the 30. And then he's taken down at the 25-yard line. Great play there from the Outlaws. That was number 27, Blake Soares, on the reception. So now 1st and 10 for the Outlaws. And they'll take a quick timeout with 5:44 remaining in this third quarter. It's going to be 1st and 10 on the Raiders' 25-yard line. First and 10 for the Outlaws. 5:30 remaining in this third quarter. Brinkley takes a snap, drops back, throwing for that screen pass again, and still on his feet now, cutting up the middle and into the end zone. Number 19, that's Christopher Harrison in for the score. Actually, there's a flag on the play. No, flag has been waved off now, so it is a good touchdown. And the Outlaws will line up to go for 2 here. Brinkley lines up in the shotgun. He's got Suarez to his left. Brinkley takes a snap, drops back under pressure, throwing up into the end zone, and it's intercepted and quickly tackled. So 2-point conversion is no good. But the Outlaws have a 14-8 lead off a touchdown reception from Christopher Harrison. And now we'll get a timeout for a water break before the Raiders come back out onto the field for offense. And now we're set to go again in this third quarter. Raiders take over on offense, 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. Buckman takes a snap, hands this one off. And running up the middle, still going on his feet, and finally taken down at midfield is Brooks once again. He has been excellent for the Raiders. First and 10 at midfield now for the Raiders. Buckman takes the snaps, going to hand this one off, and the ball is out and loose, and the Outlaws have recovered the ball. A huge fumble recovery for the Creek Outlaws. So many things were going right for the Raiders offense, but a mishandled handoff turns into a fumble recovery for the Outlaws. So now they will take over on offense in the 1st and 10 on the Raiders' 44-yard line. Brinkley under center now. Takes the snap. He'll hand this one on up the middle to the fullback. Picks up 2 on the play, so 2nd and 8 now for the Outlaws with 3:06 remaining in the first half. Or in the third quarter, excuse me.
Under 3 minutes here in the third quarter. Second 8 Outlaws up by 6.
Brinkley lines back up under center for the second down. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, now rolls to his left, unloads it deep down the field, and it is nearly caught, but it goes down incomplete.
Have a flag down at the 27.
Well, there is a flag on the field. Was intended for number 20, Elijah Moore. And the call is a hold against the Raiders, so that'll give the Outlaws a first down after the penalty. So it's 1st and 10 on the Raiders' 30-yard line, actually closer to the 29. Brinkley lines up under center. Takes the snap, pitches it to the outside with some room to run, and now pushes his way out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. That was number 58, Alexander Camus. Outlaws lead the Raiders 14-8 and are currently looking to try and extend their lead. Brinkley lines up under center, takes the snap, and will hand it off to his fullback. He's got some blockers downfield and is taken down at about the 15-yard line. Another good play from the Outlaws to set up a 1st and 10. They officially spot him at the 16. 1 minute remaining in the third quarter. Brinkley takes the snap, pitches it to, and there's miscommunication. Ball is loose. Brinkley's got to fall on top of it. He tried to pitch it to his running back, but his running back wasn't there. But he does get on top of it, so that'll set up a 3rd and long now. Looks like it's going to be about 3rd and 17. And they're going to let the clock run down to hit 0. So we'll head to the fourth quarter with the Outlaws leading at 14-8. After a Harrison touchdown reception put the Outlaws up. Just joining us here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Conference Championships. We've had 3 games earlier today. 6 and under group went first with the Warriors winning their matchup 20-16, and the Knights took home the victory 17-13. And then the Toros won the 10 and under division with a 22-6 win. Now we are here with the Outlaws taking on the Raiders. The Outlaws lead it 14-8. Started off with a 60-yard touchdown run from Brooks, putting the Raiders up 8-0. Or the Outlaws, 8-0. And then a punt return touchdown by the Raiders tied the game at 8. And then after the Raiders offense turned over the ball on a bad snap, the Outlaws then punched it in on a Harrison touchdown reception to make it 14-8. And that is where we currently stand. And now we'll get set here, just a couple minutes away from starting the fourth quarter. 10 minutes remaining in this one. See, the wind is blowing pretty good here at Bulls School in Jacksonville, Florida. And the fourth quarter is set to go. Outlaws have the ball on the Raiders' 24-yard line. And it's about 2nd and 17. Brinkley will get set up under center. Harrison in the backfield. Brinkley takes the snap, fakes the pitch, now throws down to left sideline. Wide open, is caught, and then makes a spin move and into the end zone for the touchdown is Bach Brinkley.
Outlaw touchdown.
And Brinkley has put his team up another score. It is now 20-8 with 9:40 remaining in this fourth quarter.
It's unbelievable. And listen, these knuckleheads, they're going to pull them out and try to pull them out on offense. Watch. When they switch. Watch them.
Outlaws will now set up for the 2-point conversion.
I knew it was going to be a disaster. I told you at halftime. He didn't sub anybody in the whole first half. That's bad.
Brinkley takes the snap, going to roll to his right, looking to try and make a throw. He's going to take it himself this time, and he's into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. So it'll be 22-8. Outlaws lead it. With 9:40 remaining in the fourth quarter, now the Raiders will get back on offense, looking to try and get something going. First and 10 for the Raiders at their own 35 now. Buckman takes the snap, going to hand it off onto his receiver coming in motion, but he's got nowhere to go, and the Outlaws take him down behind the line of scrimmage. That was Lee, who was on the carry, and he ends up with a loss of 2. So it'll make it 2nd and 12 now. So 2nd and 12 now for the Raiders. Buckman in the shotgun once again. Takes the snap, hands it off to his running back, that's Brooks, and he's got nowhere to go. I think he lost the ball. Officials say he's down. He got back on top of it, it looks like. You know, Brooks, who's had an excellent game, had a little bit of trouble there, and now it's 3rd and 19. With 8 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter, and the Raiders trail 22-8. And the Raiders will take a timeout here as they get set for this 3rd and long. And then Outlaws now back out on defense. The Raiders try to pick up this 3rd and 19. Buckman takes the snap. He's going to hand it off here, and now tripped up just at the line of scrimmage was Brooks once again. Madden McEwen was able to trip him up for the Outlaws defense. So it's going to be 4th and long as we approach the 7-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. Fourth down, Buckman in the shotgun. Takes the snap, he'll drop back, looks to his left, now throws deep downfield, and it is knocked down incomplete. Multiple Outlaw defenders there to break up that pass, and that means it's a turnover on downs. So the Outlaws will have a 1st and 10 on the Raiders' 25-yard line. Brinkley lines up center as they lead 22-8 with 6 minutes remaining in this one. Pitch outside to his fullback, still powering his way through and finally taken down. That's number 2, Caden Sudmere. Sudmere, excuse me. And now 2nd and 3 for the Outlaws. Takes a snap, going to hand this one on up off the middle. Flag comes in on the play. That was Blake Soares on the carry. And this one will go against the Outlaws, so that'll back them up. And that'll make it a 3rd, or still 2nd down, excuse me, so 2nd and 14. Brinkley under center. Takes the snaps, going to hand this one up off the middle, and he'll gain maybe 2 on the play. Nothing much going. That was number 58 on the carry. Alexander Camus. Brinkley will line up for this 3rd and 11. Take the snap, another handoff up the middle, and again, that is Caden Sudmere. He doesn't get much on the run, though, so that'll set up a 4th and 7. Now a timeout taken. With 3:50 remaining in the 4th quarter, Outlaws lead it 22-8. So 4th and 7 now for the Outlaws. Brinkley under center, going to snap, going to roll out to his right. He's going to throw this one towards the end zone, and it is intercepted by the Raiders. And they will stop the Outlaws there from picking up any more points, which gives them a little bit of a chance with 3:37 left in the 4th quarter. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Raiders On their own 5-yard line, Buckman lined up right on the goal line in the shotgun. He'll take the snap, gonna hand this one off to Moore, and he's got a lot of room. Breaks a couple of tackles, and then is finally gonna be wrapped up and brought down at about the 22-yard line. It picks up a first down for the Raiders, and they'll keep this drive going with 3 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. And now a handoff up the middle to, again, that's Moore. Or Brooks, excuse me. He picks up maybe a yard. Now it'll be 2nd and 10. Buckman in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back, looking to his left. He's going to throw this one downfield, and it is nearly intercepted. Flag comes in. I think this one's going to go against the Outlaws as Devin Lee fell down as he was trying to go for that pass. And this one will go to against the Outlaws, so it's going to be a Raiders first down with 2:08 remaining in the fourth quarter. Outlaws lead 22-8. Buckman takes the snap. He's going to hand this one up off the middle. And that's Brooks on the carry, who picks up about 4, maybe 3 on the play. 2nd and 7 now. With time becoming the issue here for the Orange Park Raiders, is there only 1:40 remaining in this fourth quarter, and they're down by 2 scores. Buckman takes the snap. He'll drop back, has some protection. Now rolls out to his right. Going to try and take it himself. And he gets a couple. Set up a third and 3. A 1:24 remaining here for the Raiders. Buckman takes a snap, drops back, throws that one over the middle, and it's intercepted. Outlaws pick this one off, and now he's going to try to return it, and he's taken down. That's number 18, Madden McEwen, with the interception. And that should just about do it. So it'll be 1st and 10 now for the Outlaws. They'll take over on the Raiders' 47-yard line. And Brinkley just kneels this one down.
Quarterback takes the knee.
Under a minute to go now in this fourth quarter. Outlaws in victory formation.
Quarterback takes the knee.
And they'll take one more knee, and that will do it as the Creek Outlaws defeat the Orange Park Raiders by a final score of 22-8. And that'll do it for our fourth and final game. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the Quick Cut YouTube channel for the North Florida Youth Football Silver Division Conference Championships. Just to recap for you real quick, the 6 and under group got early off on this morning, and they won. Warriors won that one 20-16. Then the Knights won 17-13 in the 8 and under division. The 10 and under team saw the Toros win it 22-6, and now, of course, with the 12 and under group, it's the Outlaws winning this one 22-8. And of course, we had 4 games yesterday. 8 and under, the Outlaws won that one 16-8, or the 6 and under, and then the 8 and under, the Toros won 27-0, and the 10 and under Warriors won 19-13, and for the 12 and under, the Toros won that one 35-14. Thank you guys again for tuning in. And that'll do it for us on this weekend conference championship, and we'll see you guys next time.
Say your voice notes, baby, but you never answer. Cause I was here with the others. Ooh, I put those on when you really love me, but those things were really far away. Yo te amo, pero no respondes. Nothing that you don't care, and I hace wonder. Yo te amo, pero no respondes. Nothing that you don't care, and I hace wonder.